I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of what I could. I'm setting a goal for super chats, and it says, "How will you celebrate?" I'm like, I don't fucking know how I'm gonna celebrate. It says, "Get inspired with examples." Play a rhythm game without any sound. Host a community game. I'm just gonna write impersonations for 5 minutes. We'll see how that goes. Hey, we got some people in the chat. Mr. Martian Ambassador. Skilly says, we were watching on the train into London to go see Forbidden Door live. Oh, well done. It's Forbidden Door, AEW. You're going to play this game finally. Hello, Sixon. Yes, I am. I plan on playing this game finally. This bed we made. Hang on a second though. That's there we go. And 6 a.m. before that one guy who was up first. So that's good. What up, everyone? Feel free to ask anything. This is 5 years. Actually, it ended up being 5 years to the day. 24th was the first day I uploaded a video of 2020. I can't remember what it was. I did a bunch. It was like a Wonder Woman trailer. And I think I reacted to like FIFA My Team reveal, which I don't play FIFA, and I had no reason to be reacting to that, but I did it. And a couple of other things. Also, let me know how the stream is, the audio and everything like that. $5 years, that's mad. Found you through Potter and loved it. I was nearly going to wear my Slytherin t-shirt, but it's too hot. Have you done the audiobooks or read the books? No, I haven't, Alison, and thank you for the support, because if you're from the Potter days, that would be going back. I am more inclined to do it now because I've been watching QI and Stephen Fry host that, and I'm finding him to be incredibly entertaining and enjoyable. I'm just going to put that screen over my own face because the delay that I'm seeing is incredibly distracting. But yeah, Harry Potter, that was one of my favorite things that I've ever reacted to on the channel. I went from being such a hater when I first started it to weeping my eyes out like a little baby at the very end. I don't know what these things are in the chat. It's got like a little number and then like a crown next to people's heads, 1, 2, and 3. Is that just the order of which you commented? I've read each book 10 times and am yet to watch your reactions. Oh my god. I think I've said before, the other half sleeps listening to the audio books. Films only tell half the story. Yeah, I know there's a lot more story, but there was only one story that I cared about. And it was the story of Professor Snape. Curtis, thank you for dropping in. Alison enjoyed Schitt's Creek. You got that Bob was epic. Yeah, Bob was epic. The Bob jog. Hey, Johnny. Loved Bob. I didn't realize. I was like fangirling over Bob for like three or four seasons, and then I found out that people on Reddit don't like him at all. I was like, all right, too late now. Ah, Snape is my hero. Yes, yes, Snape should be all of our heroes. Chris found me through Taskmaster, or Taskmaster more likely. It's a joy watching the reactions. Well, it's a joy reacting for you, Chris. Taskmaster is a hell of a lot of fun. My British upbringing is really come to the surface watching that show. Skilly says, congratulations, 5 years. Found you about 6 months ago through your Taskmaster reactions and keep getting excited when you upload a show I love or one I don't know that I get to experience along with you. Well, you are very welcome. I've got plenty of Inside Number 9 to come up and things of that nature. Draco was my first crush. By the way, this is Allison saying this, not me. Draco was my first crush when I was 11, when the first movie came out and I saw it. I mean, fair enough. Draco was fantastic. Sixon with the super thanks. Thank you very much. 6 a.m. from Oklahoma, but we here. Hey, Chili. There's a song. Chili, I want you to do something for me. There's a song on Lupe Fiasco's album, The Cool, called Free Chili. And it's not about getting free hot chili at a chili cookout. It's about his friend Chili, who was in prison, and they were singing for Chili to be free. I was listening to it the other day, and I was singing along. If we could break down those walls to set you free, we would, 'cause we out here. Now that's called a fucking tangent. By the way, speaking of tangents, let's get Ross Noble on Taskmaster, shall we? Because that would be delightful. If you guys want me to start playing the game, just let me know. But I am enjoying just having a bit of a chit-chat. As my cat, Tilly, just barges her fat head in the door. Come on. Come on, I'll bring this over here. You can say hello to everyone. Hello. Oh my god, hang on. Let's see if I can fix this camera here. Don't know if I can get her in the shot, but this one right here. Ah! This one right here is a bit older than 5 years old. Martian says, I think Ross said he won't do it because he's chaotic, but I think Alex would love to have him. He's talked about moving back to the UK soon. I would love to see Ross Noble. Look at this absolute victim right here. Like, could life get any harder? Could life get any more difficult for this kitty cat? Hmm? Back on your chair. Sadly, it's a bit difficult to get her in the frame the whole time. I'll have to consider that next time, actually, and frame everything up a little bit better. But that's Tilly, for those playing at home. So, coming up in the next, what have we got? The next 4 months, I guess. I plan on doing Taskmaster Series 20 when it comes out. I won't be able to do Series 18 first. I will be doing Last One Laughing Series 2 UK when it starts. I think that said 2026. And Celebrity Traders UK. That is definitely going to be happening as well. So it will be a fun end of the year. And obviously QI. Yonderland has had to take a bit of a back seat, but I'm always wanting to do Yonderland as soon as I can. What else is there? Inside Number 9, I'm going to keep going through those. The views aren't the greatest, but I'm enjoying the stories and I really like the format of it. What else is happening? Oh, and the Traitors Series 2 YouTube edits will be going up on the public channel as well. So, just so you know what's going on. Allison says, do you know Taskmaster was started because Alex would set tasks to comedians on tour and Greg make it a show, and my goodness, Tilly is so cute. Yes, she is. And now she's fucked off. I had the door closed and everything, and she walks in, says what up, and then's like, yeah, see you later, mate. But I'm keen to start this game. Because, to be honest, even though it's winter, it is ungodly hot tonight. I don't know what's going on. Hence the exposed arms. But keep the comments coming, because this is a very slow-paced game, so I will be able to still engage with you guys as we go through this tale of murder, I'm guessing. Missy says, congratulations on turning 5. Thanks, Missy. Thank you for introducing me to amazing shows like Ghost and Yonderland. I discovered you through Taskmaster, and I'm happy both you and the show are going strong. Thank you, Missy. I see a lot of your comments, and I appreciate them. Ghost was so good. One of my favorite shows of all time. Front to back, I think hands down, it's got to be up there. And Yonderland is so underrated. It's amazing how well I remember every individual episode of that show. It's not always like that with some shows. Some get like lost in the shuffle, but all the characters that they introduce in that show are so memorable. Like, I really, really love it. Dark Glasses says, hey Adam, thoughts on the next NZTM series you might react to? Yeah, probably not that far away, to be honest. I've got Series 8, I'll have Series 20 to do, and then Series 18. Series 18 will probably be done by... I don't want to try and guesstimate, actually, because I don't know. Whenever Series 20 ends, that's when Series 18 will begin. And then after that, it's on to... I think I'm up to date. No, I think I've got one more Australia series to do. I want to do the Australian ones first, just because I reach out to people for like interviews and stuff like that, and I'd like to be up to date on the Aussie one, just because it's my home country. But truth is, I would much rather watch NZ first. But yeah, we're almost done with UK, so both of those are coming up early next year, I guess. Sixon says, I know that's not the whole figurine collection, now I'm scared. Oh yeah, no, that's barely a taste. Sixon says, love Ghost, always have, always will. That's a lie. You haven't seen Ghost. You told me that in the comments, and I keep hassling you to do it on Patreon, so come on, get to Ghost. That should have been my goal on the super thanks. Martian Ambassador, inspired by Alex being a jealous best friend, Tim Key winning the Perrier, but also Alex worked on Celebrity Big Brother. Really? And Jack D is his comedy hero. Yeah, Jack D, he's in the next series. I was looking at who's actually going to be in Series 18. Missy, I'm sort of happy you're going slow with Yonderland because I watched it all once and it was over way too soon. Yeah, I get the feeling of that as well. They're very short seasons too. My favorite line of Yonderland so far is when Negatus is undercover and the good guys think that he's a good guy and he kicks a soccer ball and they praise him for it. They're like, Negatus, you did a very good thing there. And he looks up at this guy, did you hear that, father? I'm good! It's one of the funniest lines ever. Get Farnaby on Taskmaster, that's what I reckon. What else we got here? Jack tried to escape the house by digging a hole with a spoon, and that gave Alex his initial idea. Okay. The Taskmaster channel announced they'll be taping the series 21 episodes in September. Are we going to get 5 of the remaining 6 idiots on there? I would be fine with that. Joshua Smith says, do you think you'll ever react to Sandlot? Sandlot? Kids? Like the movie? The one from back in the 90s? I might be able... No, I don't know if I've seen that or The Little Rascals. I've seen one of them. Clarify which Sandlot you mean. Dirty Ernie. Yes, Missy, I agree. Dirty Ernie was the best. Also, what was it? The line from Paddington 2. Stop that sexy sister! I think you should give Swedish Taskmaster Bust It Test a try. Also, as it has been quite a success in my country, yes, PH, just PH is the person's name. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Once I've done the Australian and New Zealand ones, I'm going to continue on with the other countries as well. 100%. That is definitely the plan. I'm looking forward to your reaction to Taskmaster Series 17, Episode 9. I was at the recording. Oh, Chris, well, guess what? You missed out because I accidentally made that public for about 5 seconds earlier today and then took it down and put the correct episode up. But yeah, series episode, well, that's the one with, tick that box, cross off the list, doodle-a-da, Assistance Day. Which I loved. Sophie is an absolute delight. Martian Ambassador says, how are you coping? Which, by the way, I love that name. I say it every time. How are you coping with the overwhelming onslaught of UK shows coming, and will you change your schedule to accommodate if you need? Yeah, well, the schedule always kind of changes. When there's stuff that comes out that I can watch straight away, I always get that up onto YouTube straight away, and like, you know, I do my best to try and be as current as I can with those things. So they usually take a priority. I think there's going to be a point, I don't know, Peacemaker did absolutely terrible views, so I might not even continue it, but I think there's going to be a point where there's going to be 3 shows all coming out on the same day, around about the exact same time. It'll be like Peacemaker, Taskmaster Series 20, and something else, Celebrity Traders. I think they're all gonna like converge at some point. So I don't know, I just try and be over prepared where I can be, and you know, take time where I need to let everything happen. So I don't feel overwhelmed by the onslaught of shows coming, but it's good for me though, because hey, plenty of stuff to watch. Carol Murphy says, good Sunday morning from Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada, eh? Congrats on your 5th anniversary. 9 AM is a little early for Champagan, but I'll give it a go. Alright, Carol, calm down. No need to get day drunk at 9 AM. Although, maybe that's how you do it in Canada. Have some maple syrup on the side. Sixon says, not today, Satan. Oh, God, I love her. I love Joanne McNally. PH says the Horn Section show is pretty funny and fully available on their own YouTube channel. Yes, well, PH, in Australia, it is not eligible on the YouTube channel because they've got a television deal in Australia. But I do have access to the app. But yeah, that's how it works. Like, all the Taskmaster episodes that you guys watch, it's all blocked in my country. What do we got? Eric Stoverink? Congratulations on 5 years. Are you familiar with the Three Stooges? I believe you were asking this in the comments the other day. I think you would really enjoy their shorts, and I'd love to see your reactions. Not enough reactors watching the Stooges. I'd be interested to try the Three Stooges one day. I remember them being on TV when I was a kid, but they were in like a weird time slot on like a Saturday at like 2 in the afternoon or something like that. So I know what they're all about. I know it's all all that kind of shit. I definitely know what stooging is all about, but I have not sat down and watched like a whole episode, movie. I don't even know what format. I guess it'd be movie if it was on in the death slot on Saturday afternoons. And congratulations, Adam. Thank you very much. That is most kind of you. This is weird. I don't usually do live streams, so I do feel a little bit like, what do I do with my hands? kind of thing. I will say, Nick Muhammad on the series of Taskmaster that I just finished, when I go back and rewatch it, like during the edits and stuff, he probably made me laugh more than most. And as Nate Shelley, I cheered him. I cheered him when he turned his back on Richmond FC. And people in the comments were fucking angry about it. It was very good. That's probably, in fact, this might be a fun topic to talk about. The biggest backlash that I've ever had in the comments is definitely when I didn't watch the extended version of Lord of the Rings. But with that being said, the views on that video also just, you know, dwarf anything else that I did. By the way, Sixon, I have watched the outtakes. I've seen Nick nearly getting in Greg's shoe. Yeah, people were very, very, very upset. I might have stoked the flames a little bit as well, and I do regret that. I wish I hadn't. But other than that, it was definitely when Nate goes heel on Ted Lasso. I loved it because he was the most lovable, adorable, unsuspecting character of the entire show. And they turned him into just an absolute turncoat. And yeah, people were not happy when I was like, yeah, let's go West Ham United. I had a West Ham picture behind me during my like edits and stuff. I really should probably not playfully antagonize gigantic groups of people in the future. Nick Muhammad can do magic. Why couldn't he make his points better? Good point. What other backlashes have I had? I got a decent amount of backlash for all my Slytherin nonsense when I was reacting to the Harry Potter movies. That was a lot of fun. That was more like obviously tongue-in-cheek than anything else, but I do remember people being particularly upset when I played the Celebrate Good Times song during a certain death during a certain movie. You know what I'm talking about. Dark Glasses says, such a wrestling fan loving when characters turn heel. I mean, what else do you call it? He turned heel. He did a big heel turn. He was the third man, dropping the leg on Randy Savage. Sixon says, Chris Ramsey. Why are you talking about Chris Ramsey? Why are you bringing up Chris? You want me to roast Chris Ramsey? Is that why you're bringing this up? I think everyone was expecting John Robbins' anger from you after the Chris Ramsey reaction, okay? All of their menus, all their off menus are brilliant. So true to their form, only Steve hasn't done it. Yeah, Chris Ramsey, I don't know, this is a good point. I never really discussed this. I've never really been confronted with this question in this kind of environment where I'm forced to give an answer. Why do I like Chris? Why do I like John? Hang on, what's the question? Expecting John Robbins' anger after seeing Chris Ramsey. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't get more upset about John Robbins. Like, I guess he was... I really don't know. Maybe I might have felt a little bit bad because I think people told me early on that he was like recovering. I think in the first moment that you see him, John Robbins, his eyes were really like bulgy, which I don't think there's any reason for that, but I immediately was like, Jesus, you look like you're on cocaine, John Robbins. And people in the comments were like, yeah, he had a bit of an alcohol problem and he just kicked it at this point. So I felt a little bit bad. But I could also see that, like, I don't know, Chris Ramsey's just more fun to make fun of. Maybe that's the answer. I don't have an answer for you right now. Get back to me on it. Carol Murphy, in the words of the inimitable Kerry Godlyman, Bosh. Yeah, Bosh is right. I've used that phrase many times since the Godly Man taught it to me. Sixon says, John is not as good as Chris. Please be on our side. I'm not saying he's as good as Chris. I didn't say that. I didn't feel as like... I don't know. I didn't feel as triggered by John as I did Chris. I need to go back and watch Chris Ramsey's to really get back in touch with why I was giving him so much shit. I stand by it, but I need to get reacquainted with it. I like to imagine when Ivo called Ed to breathe into a phone, Ed was probably thinking, they got to you, haven't they? Oh, man. I love it. Ivo was so good. Ivo was a menace. John Embry says, hi, I've been enjoying a bunch of your reaction vids. John, thank you very much. Sixton says, John is much more chilled, so it's hard to get mad at him. I'm really trying to rack my brain as to what my problem was with Chris Ramsey. Because I think I've spent so much time defending that I don't hate the man's guts that now I kind of like, that's all I remember about it is the stuff that I didn't hate about him. Is that a The Glove jersey, dude? No, it's not. It is a Rain Man jersey, dude. My favorite Sean Kemp dunk is that one where he throws it down on some dude and he lands in like a crouch pose with his hands like this and he's like, yeah, at the guy that he just embarrassed. Absolute classic. You're an Auntie Donna fan. Have you seen The Mug? I don't know what The Mug is, John. Give me some info. Maybe Chris was just being too confident in the studio. It was rubbing you off. I don't know if rubbing me off is the right word to use, but yes, Kempon Gatling, that was it. Oh, love it. But I do have a Gary Payton Funko Pop. I think it was easy to hate him has a happy life. And yeah, maybe that's what it was. Martian Ambassador says, I think it was easy to hate Chris Ramsey because he has a happy life and John is a troubled person. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, it feels more like, I feel like, you know what, that's exactly what it is. I feel like if I was like busting John Robbins' balls, oh man, this sucks, oh man, he's winning, and knowing that like he's had alcoholism and stuff like that, and he's so serious about this, and probably genuinely like lost sleep before, during, and after the whole thing. It probably feels like I'm punching down a little bit in that case, which, you know, it's John Robbins dominating the show. But Chris Ramsey really seemed to be like, he's got a lot going on. Chris Ramsey's, he can deal with me giving him shit. Maybe John Robbins can't. Most upsetting guessing game. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, is that on the new Netflix one, the cafe one? I haven't watched that yet, but I did go and see Broden live a couple months ago. Are you looking forward to Ted Lasso Season 4? Yes, I'm very much looking forward to Ted Lasso Season 4. It's going to be about the Richmond FC women's team, I think. Which, you know, fine, whatever. I get that writing team back together and that universe with those characters and that tone and everything, and I'm on board with all of that. Martian Ambassador says, off-topic question, but how do Aussies feel about the British obsession with neighbours? Well, on behalf of all Aussies, we think you're idiots. No, we think it's funny. Australians are pretty proud when stuff that we do makes a really significant impact abroad, and Neighbours and Home and Away throughout all of the 90s was pretty much the only thing that we'd done that had gone overseas and been a success. So, no, we love it. We think it's great. PH says, I was rooting for Pemberton. It's just too bad he ended up getting himself DQ'd about 6 or 7 times. Yeah, good point, actually. He Icarus 6 or 7 times too many. Sixton says, I'll give you guys that. Yes. There you go. Chris Ramsey is having a great time and he can take my abuse. I feel like an umbrella. Dale G. I love Chris Missy says she loves Chris Ramsey's Taskmaster podcast episode about Series 19 just because you were talking about him when I came back online. Yeah, oh man, that's why I'm hating that I can't get to Series 18 yet, because I got to do Series 20 first, but that also means I have to stop my Taskmaster podcast listening as well. Now I kind of regret burning through Series 17. It's a long form improv vid they've been doing. Okay, so Auntie Donna doing some improv. It's funny, but also a little upsetting. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I did a video about. It was a review of Broden Kelly's live show called Habaselli. Is it called? Yeah. Which, by the way, spoiler alert, that title has nothing to do with the rest of the show. That's just a random last name of an NBA player. That is the maximum significance. It's an NBA player's last name who plays on Broden Kelly's favorite team. And people that don't know what I'm talking about, the bald guy from Auntie Donna. Bloody man beast. And there was something really funny that happened on there. I'll tell this story really quick. This big tall guy, right? The way that this place was set up was like a circle. So the door was over here, and you walk around, the stage was in the middle, and then this guy was sitting all the way over on the other side, right? Big tall guy, about maybe 30 minutes into like a 45, 50-minute show, this guy walks around and leaves and goes to the toilet, right? And Broden made a big comment after the guy left about how massive he was. He's like, Jesus Christ, you're huge. And then he was. This guy's like 6'6". He goes out, Broden, I can't remember exactly what it says. I repeat it properly in my video, but basically when the guy comes back in, Broden had told everybody in the audience prior, say nothing when he comes back in. Don't laugh, don't do anything, just stare at him until he gets back into his seat. And then when he sits down, everybody make a fart noise and, you know, we can all laugh. And the guy comes back in, but there was only like 10 minutes left of the show. And he sits at this spare seat right near the door because he didn't want to disrupt. And Broden just stops mid-joke and turns to this guy and he goes, "That's not your chair." And the guy's like laughing, he's like, "Oh, okay." And he starts like walking around and the entire room is just dead silent the entire time. And he sits down and we all made a fart noise and everybody had a good time. But I animated that in my video with the very tall man from The Simpsons and an actual like photograph of the venue, like one of those like fancy ones. Go check it out. It was great fun. Habaselli is the name of the thing. Alright, what else we got here? Not sure if you've seen this, but I had fun watching an adult animation show called Koala Man, created by Michael Cusack. I don't think I've seen that one. Sounds absurd. A koala man? I don't believe this. Ah, okay. Alright, I might have to have a look at that Auntie Donna one. I should really do their new Netflix one, but again, I just don't know how it's going to perform. And it's a big thing now. I have to make sure that all the hours that I spend working are moving the channel in a direction I need it to go. Even sometimes that means not watching stuff that I really, really want to watch. You skipped the podcast for Series 19. I didn't realize. I thought you watched them when you did Series 19. Yeah, no, I haven't watched any of the podcasts because I hadn't watched Series 17 and 18 at the time. So I didn't want to get any accidental spoilers from that. So yeah, when I'm only listening to those podcasts in the order that I watch the Taskmaster episodes. Yeah, there we go. Sixen's on it. TC says hello. Top Cat. Woo! Nope, that's not the right thing. That's two songs put into one. The only episode with spoilers are the ones with Andy Z and Nick Muhammad. Well, thank you for that there, Martian Ambassador, but I'm gonna stick to my excruciating schedule. Auntie Donna's Coffee Cafe is on Netflix, but let me start that again. Auntie Donna's Coffee Cafe is on Netflix now? It's been on iView for 2 years. Yeah, I think it was on YouTube actually, as well. And now they've just put it out on Netflix. But hey, anything that gets those guys' attention, I'm here for it. Thank you very much, Mark. We check out that link. It was a 8 out of 10 Catsters countdown link. So you might see something like that coming on the channel soon. What did you think of Last One Laughing Series 2 cast? Holy shit, I'm very excited for that. Mel Gedroych, Sam Campbell. Who else was on there? That's the only ones I care about. No, Ramesh is on there as well. Oh my god. More-timer? Yeah, good cast. Very excited for that one. Obviously, I want Mel to win, but I don't think she's going to win. I think she's going to be eliminated in the first episode. David Mitchell's in it as well. Yes, that's right. With his haunting eyes. Hey, that's going to be an interesting one. What was your or anyone in the chat's childhood favourite movie? Mine was Drop Dead Fred. I'm gutted they cut Rick Mayall out of Harry Potter. Who was he in Harry Potter? Rick Mayall. And I remember Drop Dead Fred. I didn't watch it heaps, but I think my sister really liked that movie. Crazy catching you live. Love your vids, man. Good job on your editing. It's so funny. Thanks, Nerd Alex22. Good job on your comment. It's very uplifting. Diane Morgan. Oh, yeah. She's going to be in Last One Laughing. Amy Gledhill, Wildcard. I don't know who she is. Me again. Have you ever watched the Magician Consentino TV specials? I have not watched the Magician Consentino TV specials. Mitchell might be in the final for sure. Wow, yeah. I still want to know what Richard Ayoade's wild card was. Oh, Rick Mayall was going to be Peeves. Or was he Peeves at the start? No, Peeves gets cut out. My missus wants Peeves to be in the new series. Mine would probably be Monster Incorporated, had it on the blue VHS. Oh, Monsters Inc. Yes. I was a little bit old for Monsters Inc., but I did see it, and it was pretty exceptional. My favorite movie as a kid, it'd be like childhood and then teenage years, very, very different ones. Childhood, it was probably Cool Runnings. I loved it. I had it on video and I watched the shit out of that. I could quote most of that movie word for word. And then in my teenage years, and it is really hard to look past Austin Powers 2. But I'm gonna have to, because I didn't see the movie Airplane until I was about 14 years old, and that completely changed me. I'd already seen Naked Gun, things like that, and I was really into them, but something about Airplane just captured my attention so much. That's why I went and got a t-shirt made with the Airplane thing on the front, just because it's my #1 favorite movie of all time, bar none. That's my top. I feel the first movie got paid, but it was cut in the final. Damn. Did he get one of those sweet deals where he gets like residuals from like all of the sequels as well? Was it Marlon Wayans? He got signed to be Robin in like Batman Forever, I think. No, Batman Returns. And then they didn't put him in it, and he got paid like massive cash because he was supposed to be Robin at some point, and the movie did a lot of money. What 5 NBA players would you like to see be contestants on Taskmaster? Oh, that's a great question. All right. Pat Bev, Jimmy Butler, Giannis. Who else could it be? Pat Bev, Giannis, Jimmy Butts. You know what? Chuck LeBron in there. I think LeBron would probably be pretty fun. And I mean, I could take the cheap way out and say Blake Griffin because he went on to do like comedy. But I'm gonna say Draymond Green. We need somebody to spit the dummy, don't we? Diane Morgan might win over Bob in Series 2. Hope to see Philomena Kunk reactions one day. I keep seeing that around. It's on the radar, but there's a lot of other stuff on the radar at the moment already. Since you seem to enjoy Last One laughing so much, will you look into the Australian version? Yeah, probably. Probably not until sometime next year, but I do really like the concept of the show. So that's a show that I wouldn't mind watching, the Aussie version or the Canadian version. I think there's an Irish one as well. I really like the setup of it, so yes, I will. Lee Camp, I joined about 15 minutes in. Did I miss anything of value? Sorry, just feeling a little bit snarky today. You missed Tilly, my cat. She came in, made a ruckus. Not really. I picked her up and showed her on camera and then she fucked off. So, you did. I watched the new Naked Gun yesterday. Stupid fun. Yeah, sweet. I plan on reacting to that when it goes up on streaming. So, very excited for that. Sunka, you dead? Yeah, man. Sunka with his egg. You gotta love Sunka with his egg. What's my favorite line from Cool Runnings? I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mother who don't take no crap from nobody. Now, Junior, get in there and punch that Slovenian guy in the face, or wherever he's from. Not sure this last thing was Man Down. TV show with Greg from Taskmaster. Yeah! Greg's got shows, like, I really want to get to all of them. Like, I'm getting so much UK stuff on the channel, but there's just so much of it that I'm just loving. LeBron would be unintentionally funny. Yeah, cool. I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mother who don't take crap from nobody. Dale G, we are on the same wavelength. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, get on up, it's bobsled time. That's another good one. Back up 8 Ball is another good one. Sunka saying that to Yul Brenner. John Candy bashing the living shit out of a radio after losing money on a horse race. What was the name of the horse that he's like screaming at? Somebody let me know in the comments. What was the name of the horse that John Candy is going absolutely mental about on Cool Runnings? I find the Naked Gun films to be some of the funniest things I've seen in my life, which is why Epic Movie is the worst movie experience I've had, since I thought it was going to be the same. So, PH, oh my god. When I was saying Airplane is my #1, hovering somewhere in my top 5 is Not Another Teen Movie, which is one of the few Naked Gun, Airplane, scary movie-ish kind of movies that really, really holds up. I cannot recommend that enough. TC says, Adam, I'm going to be watching AEW Forbidden Door live. Very excited. Only the second wrestling event I'm going to live. When does it start, TC? Like, how many hours away does it start? Has anyone seen the new Naked Gun? Allison, a bunch of people. If I could just speak on behalf of the chat. The horse is Brewster. I don't know what that means. I have a terrible short-term memory, by the way, like, so the chat is on a delay, so if you say something really, really quickly and then I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, that's why. Like 5 minutes from now. So, tell people that watch live streams, tell me everything you know about live streaming, because I'd like to do some live streaming, and I was even thinking, I know wrestling's not really what my channel is about, but I was thinking about doing a live stream during Monday Night Raw, because it's on Netflix in most countries, everyone can easily watch it on a different device and have the stream up at the same time or whatever, so yeah, let me know what people do in live streams. It's a world that I've never really gotten into before. That's why this looks so amateur. Look at that. What the hell is that? Hang on, am I looking the right way? Yeah. Well, what is that crap down there? Was recommended World's Dangerous Robes on YouTube. Has Greg and Rod and other contestants really enjoyed that? Ah, Nerd Alex, that's how you found my videos, is it? The Greg Rod Dangerous Roads one? Good, I'm glad somebody watched that, because that was a bit disappointing, if I'm being honest. I thought that, not the Greg or Rod or anything, just the way the show is, it's a little bit of a dud. This is the way it's presented. I don't know, not a dud. I don't want to shit on that show. It was a good show. If you love Not Another Teen Movie, which I'm obsessed with, there's oh, there's a hole in your house. Then look at Spy and Wet Hot American Summer. Wet Hot American Summer. Okay, that got a lot of love on the Patreon poll this month as well. Not in comparison to Monty Python's Holy Grail, which looks like it's going to be the next movie that I react to. But, alright, I didn't realize Wet Hot American Summer was that kind of humor. Interesting. Just realized Sunker was played by Dougie Doug. Of course he was. That name is burned into my brain, because I just thought it was the coolest name of all time. Doug, whack an E in the middle of it, you got Dougie Doug. It's weird seeing him show up in other shows around that time as well. You want to do some wrestling live? Some of us are definitely on board. John Candy movies, live wrestling reactions are pretty big. Yeah, they are pretty big, aren't they? The whole Netflix thing, really. What was it? What are they called? Live something? I watched something where these chicks were watching wrestling for the first time, cheering on Rhea Ripley, and then Naomi cashed in Money in the Bank, and they were absolutely crushed, and it's one of my favorite things I've ever seen. Nothing better than seeing somebody watch pro wrestling and get emotionally invested and then get devastated for the first time. Like, it's delicious. But maybe they will put your clip on SmackDown or Raw. Yeah, I've noticed that they've been using clips of reactors to do stuff, which is kind of fucking shitty, to be honest, because WWE's copyright is absolutely ridiculous. That's why there's very little edited wrestling reactions, because they just claim all the copyright, and they strike you. It's ugly. Talk to Matthew from Botchamania about it. He'll tell you all about it. I would totally watch WWE, AEW live stream. It's been a WWE fan since I was little, so 32 years of loving it. Allison, I was watching. Me and my missus sat down and watched. There's an episode of Superstars that just went on the WWE Vault YouTube channel, and the intro of it was like a fucking acid trip. It was like there was like a song about all the wrestlers, like some corny like country rock sounding song. Go look it up. I think it's got Austin and Mark Merrow in the thing. But the song they had to open that up was like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. John says Holy Grail is his favorite film. The Normies. Yes, that's what it was. The Normies. They didn't fully understand what a Money in the Bank contract was, which made it even better. They're like, what is happening here? And I'm like, yes. Uncle Buck is one of my favorite John Candy movies. Also, I watch Cultaholic. They are funny lads who react to wrestling. I love Cultaholic. Except Jack the Jobber. Get a new hat, Jack. He's gone off to do his own thing now anyway, but King Ross is definitely my favorite. Tom Campbell is amazing. And Pacitti was very funny. He's gone off to do his own thing as well, which I predict Adam Pacitti's going to show up in Disney movies doing voices, I reckon. I would love to see that for him as well. Basically, you do you and everyone watches, Dale G says. Yeah, wrestling's a bit of a weird one though. But with that being said, it's probably the time where it's at its most mainstream popular, so it might be a good time to see if there is a blend. But if you do like wrestling, make sure you check out my reaction to Queen of the Ring, because that movie was great. I've seen another big React channel stream the Superman movie, and they just showed the lower half, maybe 40% of the screen, and didn't get taken down. Fucking hell, that's risky. Whew. I remember when you did the Dangerous Road, Greg and Rod, you were so anxious as I was, but Rod was just joking there while almost dying his peak. Yeah. Yeah, I wish the show acknowledged the real danger without omitting the fact that there would be a whole safety crew there. I feel like they could still get tension in that show without pretending like Rod and Greg are there, fixing everything themselves. Josh says, you should get Bruce Stew to do a live stream wrestling reaction collab. He's always talking about WWF in his vids. Sure, I'll get right on that. I'm sure nobody's asked him to do that one yet, but I mean, that would be fun. I would love to collaborate with Tyler from Bruce Stew in some way, shape, or form. I think he's very, very creative, and he really seems to be, you know, in a bit of a different era with his channel at the moment as well. But I love what he does. And he is very obliging with copyright claims as well. Life of Brian might be my favorite Monty Python, and I'm off now for food, but enjoy this, Adam. Mr. Martian Ambassador, thank you very much. I see all your comments, and I appreciate it. Thank you. How's the quality down in the comments? Looking good? Sounding good? Everything seem on the up and up? Should I start this game? This is a game where you play as a nosy maid and you go rifling through people's shit. Which sounds like a lot of fun, what can I say? Jamie Fernandez, they only pretend, but nothing really bad happens. There are episodes where they just ducked up so badly, the rescue crew shows up to help. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch any of the other episodes of it. Oh, did I? Maybe I did, I can't remember. I think there was one other that I was gonna watch. Just curious, have any comedians sent you any messages about your Taskmaster reactions? You've done so many, someone surely must have. Nobody has commented me about that. Richard Herring replied to a tweet where I tweeted, and I tagged him in it as well. He's got a very good sense of humor. It was a picture of me holding up a sign that said, "Big perk greater than herring," I believe it was. And Richard Herring replied to that saying, well, that's very true, or something like that. Is obviously that's always going to be true. So Herring, ironically, has given me a little bit of love. I do reach out to people on like Twitter. I'm not great at Instagram. I need to get better using Instagram, but every now and then I'll get like a like from fucking Jenny and Claire or some shit, like random little things, but nothing significant that I can boast about. Looking sounding good. Thank you very much. Let's start the game and see what people have. You can look less arousing. Nerd Alex, I don't have the context for what you're saying that in response to. Would love to see you do reactions when the WWE live events are on. Yeah, maybe. When are we coming to Perth next? That's soon, isn't it? Because Cena's having a match there. I'm from the town. Peep show is set in, and it's weird to see your reactions with my local town all in the background. A 90. Oh god. Well, you can fuck right off, mate. You can fuck right off. Oh my god, I love that. I would love to live in a town that is like got famous for a TV show. That's kind of my dream. What console am I playing on? PS5. Sixon says, I wish Danny Dyer would reach out. I don't. He probably wants to throttle me. Fucking Danny Dyer, mate. I'll give you one of these ones, eh? Yeah. He was in Grand Theft Auto. Somebody told me that in the comments. He was, he's the musician, I think, who hangs out with Rosenberg. Macca! Don't be doing that over there, Macca! I believe that was one of his lines. Something along those lines. But, I'm gonna have a quick gander at this here. Keep the chats coming. I will regularly pause and, reply. This is an indie game. So, yeah. In fact, hang on. Just in case I want to reuse this footage one day.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm in prison? Oh, no. Sorry, everybody. This is gonna... I'm sure this is gonna trigger some people. Oh, God. Which one do I want to invert? It's the X-axis, right? That's the up and down? Oh, jeez. Yes, I don't know why I like inverted. It might be because when I was a kid, I was just changing all the settings on GoldenEye 007 and accidentally inverted it and then probably played with that setting for like years. That's my guess.
It's on your right. Here.
Thank you.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
This is my left, by the way. Why can't I look to my right? He said right, didn't he?
Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Right.
Let's see.
What do you want? Where's my lawyer, bitch?
Working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Let's get into this.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur
The
des
tone of this
buissons
game is
où elles
so
étrennent
cool.
l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
No, I have to tidy up. Jesus Christ. All right. Catch up on some of these comments. Who is your NBA comp? My NBA comp? Like my team that I like? Orlando Magic. AKA the team that can't get their shit together for like 20 years. Watching you react to Season 10 of Taskmaster currently. Love your reactions to the best show on TV. Season 10. Sorry, Series 10. Better get that right, because they will come for you. Series 10. Who was on that? Was that Daisy May and Herring and the gang? First 2 seasons of UK Shameless was filmed around the corner from my house in Manchester, UK. They moved because people kept sneaking onto set. Yeah, I watched Shameless. I watched that show, the UK version. Like years and years and years ago. I think I watched every episode, but I think I lost attention towards the end. Hope the music is non-copyright. Yes, well, we shall see. Oh, really? Oh, right. Sorry, everyone. How's that? There we go. Dogs for skin. What current wrestler can I not stand? Can I not stand? Cody Rhodes. Whose style did I mimic my basketball game after? Oh God, I don't know. John Stockton. Get open and I will find you. That's how I play basketball. Johnny Vegas, Mawan, Catherine, and yes, that's right. It was a good season, good series.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? Only menswear.
Okay.
Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
What is this shit? Oh, off. Hold R2 and move the stick up. Okay. This is riveting, isn't it, everybody? Let's clean up some shit. It doesn't look great. You gotta be kidding me. Really? This is what I've signed up for? Alright. Done.
But that's
Whack a
not
pillow on
complete
here.
without its pillow.
Ugh. Where did you throw the pillow, you idiots? By the way, there's a game that was like Police Simulator. I'm actually getting quite good at that, and it's a lot of fun. That's my backup plan if this one sucks. This is action-packed. Snooping around a fucking thing. Alright. Jamie Fernandez. I'm putting it away, alright? We're putting... Clean it up. Can I snoop in there? What we got? Nothing. Nothing. I have to scrub this bastard's toilet. God damn it. Allison has played Crime Scene Cleaner, which was oddly satisfying. There is something weirdly satisfying about these cleaning games. Is that shit on the ground there? Oh, come on. Yes. Alright. I don't know what filth you're doing in this bathtub, but cut it out.
New.
Oh, hello, Governor. What do we got over here? Okay, what's that? Typical shit.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I'm gonna be a good mate, alright? I'm not gonna get anybody in any trouble.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
What the hell? So who's this for? Mayhew and illegible? I can't read that word. Well, as we about to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Christ. Oh, this is a shakedown, isn't it? Conclusion on July the 2nd. Alright. Refer to page 3 for further details. Menswear and a debt. Fascinating. Alright, cool. That's it. Live stream over, everybody. Goodbye. Alright, good stuff. I earned my threepence. What have we got here? Greg's Claire. We were really dirty in the 1950s. The episode where the sim took me out. Gotta make the beds. Great to be here. Thank you. Thank you, Sixon. I'm glad you're enjoying this monotonous start to this game. So we like a bit of gossip. All right,
or is
good.
it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
think you're overreacting. This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned you about.
She's been doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you didn't.
No, you know, I'd have to be lying. I was so in love with you that
Jacques? Eavesdropping on your shit. Oh, can you guys see the subtitles? Yeah. Alright, Beth, what do you want? I got fucking snooping to do.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh,
juicy.
it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Ooh. Oh, should we gossip? Alright, hang on. Alright, we gotta figure out what kind of attitude is this Snoopy maid gonna have. Is she gonna be a gossipy bitch, or is she gonna be unreasonably closed off? Let me know in the comments. I don't know. I like to be kind of... Should we go chaos? All right. let's just spill this tea absolutely everywhere.
They weren't
weren't
kissing
kissing.
this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Yeah, Jacques is to blame.
I don't think
Fuck it.
Linda should take all the blame. Jacques really isn't being fair to Wendy either.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's terrible for Wendy that her fiancé has the backbone of a snail.
Beth, calm down.
You shouldn't say that.
But it's true! Even the way he walks, I swear.
Beth, he could come back any second now. Can we just... Didn't you say you needed my help with something?
Oh yeah, right. Wanna guess what?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
Wow, Sophie is a
So,
real
is there
snoopy
one
bitch,
or
isn't
not?
she?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's
Oh,
office.
for fuck's
I think.
sake, really?
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I have to mop. Oh, I have a journal. Haunted, you reckon? Okay. Maybe Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Or would she? Press up to hear what she's thinking. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe this is her thoughts. Let's have a look. What's this one here? Even if it's only a few minutes of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me to clean up a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who could make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. All right, Sophie, ease up. And these are our characters. All right, Linda, what is your game? Yeah, okay. Sneaky.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet.
Okay,
next
so
to Bernard's office.
the thoughts, I think, is just like a hint. Where is the supply closet?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
She fucking the guests?
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
So she's fucking guests and doing her job. Oh, that's fine.
Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something,
Andrew,
and
don't
I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
What?
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you. Something very odd, something gross, or something about you. What are we doing? Come on, chat. Let's do this. You guys are going to help me navigate this game. Because I only know how to be a maid that obeys the rules. Alright, people seem to be saying about you. Let's go.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Damn.
Wow.
You
got me. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You
Yeah,
too.
I need to keep eavesdropping. Go away.
Enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond, what have you on?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it, and he doesn't seem the kind to judge. Yeah, we did a good job deflecting his suspicion. Never get a chance to talk to him more. No, people can't all be this nice, Sophie. I don't trust Andrew one bit, to be completely honest. Nor do I trust Beth. I don't trust any of these fuckers.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well...
A film roll?
Hello, Governor.
Guess must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Maybe. Let's just keep it. Anything I can see in here? Any secret codes? No.
Ew. I better throw that away. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
See, Ramsey in here complaining,
Beth,
as always.
Who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
If you'd like, I'm sure he'll be
fucking hell
thrilled to talk to you.
Spade. Where
Well,
the hell
for
is
that,
it?
you have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
I see
he doesn't have
I see R. Ramsey. Rosie Ramsey is the one here.
You know what I mean? Yes?
Spade.
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a
Oh,
nice
hang on,
little
here we go.
corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together
What the
and
fuck?
think really hard about just how much
No,
you want
that's not it.
to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir.
Spade, there he is.
Room 505. Great, that's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. Once I put these plants back in their vase, I can head up to the 5th floor.
Oh well.
Okay, how do I put the plants back in? Just roll on over there? Oh, okay, so up the top is my inventory. Okay, I get it.
Almost forgot.
I've still got the broom on me somewhere. I don't want to even speculate where. I can clean this up. Let's give it a bit of a shimmy, shall we? Yeah, good. Good job.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, what the fuck do you want?
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I agree.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Wait, you want me to leave a puddle of shit on the floor? Come on, Andrew.
What's the
fair.
big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh,
Bucket
is
full
it
of
that
cocaine?
British
What is
man I
that?
keep hearing about?
Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow? Oh, it's snow, is it? Oh, the girls complain about him. Oh, I mean, I want to know if he's famous, but I also want to know why people are complaining about him. And I'm a little bit curious about why he needs snow. Chat, what are we doing? Come on, jump up on your chair then, you dummy. Come on. Come on. Sorry, my cat needs to be reminded that she has a chair every single day. Yeah.
The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the
It is
dogs
silly.
he has up there, his room will be a real mess when he's done with it.
Dogs?
Dogs?
Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the building. Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait.
You're a prick.
Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Yeah? Can I help you? Imagine if the elevator ride was that long to go by floors. Yeah, good point. he kind of looks like John Kearns. He does a little bit. There you are. Are you in the shot now? Or are you going to be a pain and be like this far out of it like you always do? Why is that ginger giving serial killer vibes? Yeah, I don't know about Andrew. I don't know about him. I don't want to give this man back his bloody film reel. I'm going to see what's on it. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Clearly.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Alright, here we go. Let's do some rifling. Why have you got so many film reels, bro? Oh, God. Spade. What is this shit? Hey, that's me.
What is this?
What is this shit? What am I doing there? Spraying perfume. That looks like I'm in my own place. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oof. Okay, I mean, that one looks like... That looks pretty innocent. This one looks very sus. That one looks like I'm going through some shit. Get it out. What is that thing? What the hell is that? Chat, before I go any further, should I throw this away? I can't tell what that is. Sixon, Allison, Angels, assemble. Is it a watch? It doesn't look like a watch, like a big candy? Is it keys? Like, it almost looks like a bottle of glue, but it has like a glass vase bottom. Alright, well, what do you reckon? Should we throw this away or should we leave it there? Oh, hang on. Is it this? That's what it is. It's the squirt thing for... Why are there so many photos of it? Alright, I'm going to throw away this one as well, because... it might incriminate me. I know it might incriminate me, but I want to throw it away. I've already thrown one away. I'm already pretty incriminated. I'm going to get rid of this one here as well. Just because I feel like these three are evidence of somebody else being a creep and not of me doing anything. Yeah, alright. Good. Something written on the back. I don't know. They've only just been developed. 505 greeted me with a sight I could never seen coming. Makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me snooping through a guest's item. My heart is... Oh, so I'm putting... Oh, right. So I'm putting the guest's bloody perfume on. That's what that is. Sophie. You know what? You do you. Okay, now stalker pictures is a clue. Alright, sweet.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
Yeah, I'm not cleaning anything in this place. Oh my god. Can I go in there, throw everything away, and clean the shit out of it? This is a new option. Because we can clean... We can clean that mirror. We can clean the toilet. We can clean the bath. And then we can play dumb. No. I don't want to blow up the spot too bad. Break the game and it'll probably crash. Be like, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Cutscene. Good point, Jamie.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
We're reaching out to Beth because somebody already said Andrew gives serial killer vibes, so Beth, help me out.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know?
Yeah, what do you really know, Beth?
How did you find out?
Oh. Yeah, I found a dark room. With a picture of me just putting on some perfume, just minding my own business.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man
Beth,
has
why are
pictures
you
of
so
you running
sus?
your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
Ooh. I can throw the pictures out. Yeah, can we throw the pictures out and then threaten Spade when he comes back to his room? Be like, hey, I know what you're doing. Cut it out, you creep. Yeah.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, why?
I modeled for a while. Anyway,
Right.
what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
How so? There is a safe here. You want, so you want me to snoop, do you, Beth? What if the Fwci fan has more pictures of you? Yeah. Yeah, let's find out about this safe before I go. I mean, there's a safe in every room, though. I'm gonna say, do you want me to snoop, Beth? Is that what you're encouraging me to do as my superior
well,
officer?
there are pictures of you snooping, so why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where
Who's
I should
dead?
start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
Beth, you shouldn't be doing this.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we
Seems like a
always
problem.
ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Yeah. I just got a message from Asakura. Greetings, love your reactions and didn't expect to find you live. Wish you all the best and I'll keep watching. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for joining me for this impromptu live stream that I only decided to do like a few days ago. Alright. Oh, lovely. Yeah, Beth is acting sus. Everybody's sus in this. What is this? What? Why is there a spam thing that says scam? What the hell is going on here? Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Right, so this is just more stalking stuff.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Why Harry's? Lots of better places or something? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel, right. Captain Ahoy might be innocent.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Why is this creep?
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
T30. So what is missing from there? There's one line. In the 50s, they look for fingerprints. I mean, for crimes like stalking. No.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Should I throw any of this stuff away?
Is this a floor of the Clarrington?
Wow, this is incredibly unsettling. This is way more creepy than I thought it was going to be.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? Who knew Bernard could be nice? Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
Should I turn the TV off? It's Ozzy J. What up, Jay? Anything else here I can... Birds of North America. How is that going to end up being a clue? Should I throw it away just for shits and gigs? 29th Infantry, Belgium, November 1944. Okay.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Old ports, not new ports. Old ports. Hey, what do we got here? Let's go through the trash. No, okay, that's all it was.
Morgan.
There's other shit here. Right.
Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Oh. Paul Morgan, eh?
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Man, that's like having scam egg sausage and scam. You don't want that. Miss Bobby, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Huh.
Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Alright, where the hell is this goddamn code? There's stuff on top of here as well. Oh. Cheeky.
What do we have here?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to clean his ashtray.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to take your
I
pills,
guess we have
okay?
that in common.
I can unlock this now. Anything interesting in there?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Short-term memory loss. Great. Patient was initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive in shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Christ. Patient condition improved after new medication. Oh, right, okay, and right. Lovely. Well, why are you coming after me, man? This is Paul. Like 10 years ago, I guess, at this point? A bit longer? Is that all that's in here? Uh-oh.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Beth, what are you doing?
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Dialogue options marked with that allow you to end the conversation quicker. Yeah, let's get this done. Fuck off.
But I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
I'm impressed.
You do? Sweet.
Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
Wrap it up,
All
B. Come on.
Thanks.
Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, Lindsay's dress infantry this year. Oh god. Okay. All right. Let's give it a try.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Oh, I'm gonna have to remember numbers, aren't I? Fucking hell. Yes, Sixon. I don't know what's going on. Alright, hang on. So what is it? Lindsay's address, the infantry division, and the year of the hospital discharge. Hang on, what are we doing? Lindsay, infantry, discharge. Okay. It doesn't have Lindsay's address on it. Okay. Alright, so could it be her postcode? We'll say 34. So 34, 42. I'm really exposing my stupidity here. 34, 42, 24?
Damn it.
Christ. So it's 6 numbers, something to do with these things. Good thing I got off that phone as quickly as I did. Can't be any of those, because they're not 6 numbers long, right?
Address, division, year.
Address, division, year. Year of what, though? 'Cause I can see what it's trying to lead me to. It's something on this. 47 or 57? She pretty much did spell it out for me. Because address would be 34. The discharge year, you reckon? Okay. So 57. So 34... So 34, 42, 57. Well, at least it stays there. Thank God for that.
Come on, Sophie. Damn it.
What was the other year on there? $24? I think that's the first one I tried. It'd be 24, 30, or 34.
Come on, Sophie.
Division is in the one from the hospital. No, Division is the army division that he was in.
Damn it. need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Yeah, no shit. What are they? He has memory loss issues, so it has to be easy. Good point. Is it going to be something across all four? Or are they just giving me 4 things to, like, get inspired from? 15, 19, 58? No. Oh, what the fuck is this? Do not forget to buy more film. Okay. Right. Check the army thing again. Alright. What do we got? Paul 42. Should I throw away his reminder to buy more film? In the letter, it was February 15. Which letter do you mean? Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Yeah. So Lindsay's address, what's... 34? So you reckon it could be like a different combination of these numbers?
Come on, Sophie.
Oh. "99th Division.
Damn it.
Yeah, what was the year again? Date of discharge, 57. All right. I think we've got it. Good job, everybody. That was a group effort. Oh, he's got an old-timey gun in there. Fuck is this?
M and H. M and H.
M and H.
Who are they? Are they guests here?
Already no sign of emergency. Decided unpacking and install my setup in bathroom. Still no sign of M or H. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Okay. You reckon that looks like Lindsay? Okay.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Oh, fuck yeah, good point. I probably shouldn't have touched that. Just more canisters and shit.
I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal.
Oh, more pages?
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
Apparently that was taken in the lobby. Oh, there's the flip page. All right.
You're going through their
Oh,
trash?
so M and H arrived at the hotel
You
restaurant.
really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Why is his plan so disheveled?
Why are you following them?
Yeah, this is insane.
Who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice, tried to take a picture. H might have seen me. M&H ate at the lounge. It was Larry's diner. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. No sign of M&H since early afternoon tonight. Huh.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Yeah.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey.
Take it with it. Take what? The book?
Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What?
Yeah, it's Paul.
What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
Yeah, no, I'm not
Actually,
telling you anything.
I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're
The
guests.
gun has my prints.
I don't know their names, though.
Good point.
I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Oh, Christ. I don't want to tell her the initials. Ugh. I'm just gonna go with the transfer request to 507.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a
And I will
request
get
to be
rid of that
transferred
gun
to room
ASAP.
507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but I'll need a
Whoops.
little more to go on.
It's gonna make me tell her that it's H&M, isn't it?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Good point.
Yeah. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no shit. Good work. What do we know about the cruisers? Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? How are they linked to me? Oh, what do we know about them?
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
Yep, right after I stash this gun somewhere.
I'll call you if I find anything.
So it doesn't get found.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Damn it! Christ, that was a terrible, terrible, terrible move. Sophie, Sophie, Sophie. You're gonna get put up for murder.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my... Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Was I supposed to clean the room? I don't think I was. It was like photos of me in there, wasn't there?
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
So what, I have to go to room... And I've still got the key to old mate's suitcase, by the way. Can I go back? To 505, was it? Sweet. Alright, anything else I should dispose of while I'm here? You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this too. Don't forget to buy more film. Yeah. How about you don't buy more film? What's this? Oh. So how do I put this key back? Because it was over here, wasn't it? Nice key. Whew. Let's get the feck out of here. Alright.
Okay, Sophie, back to the basement. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Any clues on this thing? No. Oh.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
What? Manuel Liberté or something is a known hangout for sex deviants. Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvan, don't even know what that name is, says the plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. Okay. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. Yeah, it is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. What? Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Shop owners against new mental hospital. And another bloody Valentine. Oh, the murder of an Outermont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities 11:15 after hearing loud shouts next door. The lifeless body of a 34-year-old man who refused to identify him or any details. No suspects. Interesting. Alright, let's go to the basement. I think I covered my tracks. I should have got rid of all the photos of me snooping.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Shoot, it's locked.
You gotta be kidding me.
I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
God damn it, Linda.
Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
I'm waiting for like a chapter to come up. Oh. Hypocrite bitch. Alright, hang on a second. I'm back in.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to
Linda,
whom?
my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 PM and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you B. That could be, what's his name? Can't remember his name. But. To all my employees. Beth did it. Beth is on our list. Ooh. Okay. Do we remove all sign of this ever happening? What if I remove the letter, but leave the hypocrite bitch? I'm sure they can match the handwriting to somebody. Who was it? Bernard, that's right.
If I can't get my keys, I'll need to grab the master key instead. That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Remove the letter, leave the words? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
What? I can't believe Miss Perfect got to the Employee a Month Award reward again. I'm sure she won't be able to use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques, he deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Oh my god, you guys are brutal. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. And say no to divorce. Whew. Psychopathic, thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. And I got maids talking shit about me here.
What could I say? It was a very nice mixer.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Throwing your cigarettes away. Everybody's got shit in here. So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. S. Wow, S. The same brand the guy smoked. Yes, indeed. My dear Watson. Although I think everybody smokes the old ports.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Oh god. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month, but either way, it's unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectful hotel, not a pleasure house. Wow. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am, maybe. You've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but I mean, this is jealousy is what this is. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find you a way to convince him to fire you. What? Okay. This is your only warning. Bitch. Fucking wow. Alright, ladies.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Oh, yeah, it does. Put that back. Can I take something
think
from
what
one
could happen to Wendy if
person's
someone
like
finds-
locker and put it in somebody
Should
else's?
I?
Do a little bit of an old, you know,
It's locked.
a bit of a setup. Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can't tell you who you should hang out with, but I can tell you who you should and shouldn't hang out with. Yvette. Alright, Yvette. Who the fuck are you? Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today. Alright, Carol's popular.
Off limits.
The hidden enemy, an invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening to view our very way of life, and it's not the communists, it is the homosexuals. Oh, was it? A menace to the young, a threat to everyone, but how do we spot? They may be married and have children, they could be living next door to you! Or even be your son! Exclamation mark. In these pages you will learn how to spot... Oh my god. That's like Reefer Madness, but for, like, homophobia. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received a pamphlet from a friend in the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy's only 5 years old. Doesn't even matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls like toy cars. Patrick is right. Kevin indeed like them. Jesus Christ, this game is heavy. Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, live a normal life? Blah, blah, blah. Is that too much to ask? Wow, Nicole. Tell you what, I'm glad I'm going through everybody's shit.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, Logger.
Ariadne's legacy? Okay.
I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's
Sophie's-
always room for improvement, right?
So I guess I mentioned that the rooms are still a bit messy. After you went through them knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. Wow, Linda. If that's the case, please consult the chambermaid's guide that was given to you last week. Woof.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Can I write on the lockers? I don't think so. I just got the master key. At this point, I'm just being incredibly
Open sesame?
snoopy.
Nope, no luck.
Okay.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Sophie, let's have a chat.
Leave me
Find
alone.
out what's going on with you.
I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well,
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
Alright. A little bit of goss.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth.
Hello, Beth.
On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
That's a good point. We're investigating. I should really be on the clock.
Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Ooh. Alright, chat. What are we doing? Are we telling her about the hypocrite bitch written on the door, or are we talking to her about the goss from Wendy? Sixon says, tall women are not to be trusted in video games. Are you talking about the giant woman in Resident Evil? Yeah. Alright, I want to talk about this thing on
While
Linda's
I was looking
door.
for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick.
Don't know who it's from.
And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together.
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's
Does
been
she
treating
just?
her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Whatever
I don't want to get
happened,
too involved, okay?
I'd
I'm just
rather
an
not get
innocent employee
involved.
being roped
It's
into
easy
this.
to point fingers, but we don't have the full picture. They're clearly going through a lot right now. Both of them.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, I can flirt with her? Oh, are we gonna sexually manipulate everyone in this game? I reckon we should.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes. Especially if they're people I find fascinating. Like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Should we leave the basement? Yeah, we need to get out. We need to find out who's trying to stalk us and kill us. Although he won't be killing me with a gun, I'll tell you that much.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Look for Beth's handwriting. I don't know how. I don't think I have control over where I go. Yeah. Oh, you mean before I left the basement? Shit, you're right.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Linda's just dotting these around, is she? You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. Not lost, sorry. And lose your right to the family home in divorce, issued by the DOC. Throw that Because I don't like people just leaving shit around my hotel. I take pride in my maid skills. Alright. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong room. Is that... Wait, am I? Yeah, whoops. That's the death room.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Fuck no. Let's get in there and find out who's trying to kill us.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Okay, so I am supposed to... Yeah, no, this one's on my actual schedule. Suites, Marcella and Hector. Oh, okay, this is M and H's room. That's right, yes. There's a lot to look through, so I better get started as the answers I'm looking for, blah, blah, blah. Alright, sweet as. I'm going to take a quick break, like probably 10 or 15. And I will be back to rifle through these people's belongings. Now, let me just see if I've done this right. Wow. How's that? And... wow. Not quite, but pretty close. Alright. Back in like 10 or 15, everybody. I've been doing this for like 2 hours. Wow, time has gone quick. It really has. I'm really into this game as well. You know who my partner is going to love this. This is so far up her alley. Alright, everyone. I'll be back. y'all. I am the B in BRB, the second B. By the way, this is my favorite beverage. It's iced coffee. Oh, so good. Alright. I'm gonna clean this room, have a snoop, and then see how I'm feeling. I'm surprisingly still awake. Alright, what do we got?
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Ah, yes, westerns.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
So do I throw away their receipts?
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Yeah, I don't think I want to eat old fucking food though. What the hell kind of bath is this? It's like a face-to-face one. I thought that was going to get way clearer. Okay. Whatever. So we haven't started building a case for these new people yet.
Person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Your father and I are disappointed. So your sisters, Montreal, what a strange destination. I mean, Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 blah blah blah, pregnant with the 6th. Juan has just brought. You would have your own family now. Okay, so who is this for? Is this for the dude? Is that Hector? Yesterday, Leo.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine. These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
You didn't miss anything. I took a break. Room 509 is the couple.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Alright, so who's the deviant at the hotel that got arrested in that raid?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
What? But I'm here to clean. The flower's looking pretty dead.
Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Where was this from? Cruz? No, it is Miss Cruz. Is that a law firm?
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. I wonder what it is they do.
Trying to convince your 7-year-old he needs an exorcism because he won't stop shouting "Bomb Baby" at his game. So yes, this is Hector H&M's room. Uh-oh. Hector's sleeping on the couch, isn't he?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the Night. Gloria Gray's an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer. Wow, this book is really ahead of its time, isn't it? Turn her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers to help finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Does that mean I'm the killer in this game? Maybe I should be singing "Check That Box, Cross Off the List." Oh, okay. I need a code for the thing. Would it be SOS and whatever, wouldn't it?
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I
Can I
can't
leave
make
her
out what's
bra
written.
on the ground?
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Whoa. Okay.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
And love hearts on there as well.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Ooh. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, so what? T, W, and N? Want? Is that going to be the thing?
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Should I leave something open in there just to cause a fight between this couple who are clearly don't trust each other? Make a photo. What do you mean, make a photo? What do you mean? Oh, these are books to read. Stranger in the Night, Beast in the View, Horizontal Man, Has to Be Murder. Murder!
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? My God, I can open all the drawers? I just assumed it would be one. Screenshot for the symbols? Oh, I think it's gonna be, they'll be in here, won't they? My clues? Remember it was W, N, and T. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. The 6P03P.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Because we've also got this as well, the SOS and the
Who could
A.
blame you for seeking help? These scribbles don't look random.
Oh, it's a W.
I can't figure out what they mean.
So a W also has an 8 on it as well.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
What's up, Elgwix?
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Is that more torn up pieces of paper on the ground there? No.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
The words have a symbol below them. If you find the symbol in order, they have numbers too. The O is 5. Yeah, but where is... Oh, this is the Montreal things. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to even attempt a thing yet. So, I don't know what that is.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
What's in here? So can I open
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
She was saying before that she needs to find more scraps of paper, but that doesn't sound right. Screw him. Let's get rid of his toothbrush. Where else can I even look? Okay, well, I mean, cool.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I do this. Fwci and Wiseman. I wonder what it is they do.
Chat, I'm gonna need you to tag in on this. What the hell should I do? Disinfectant? Okay. Open the letters to see them, not our thoughts. But even if I did know what it was, like
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
It still doesn't let me do that. So this is a journal. Right. Okay. Banknote that had symbols. Yeah, the I think I was over here, wasn't it? Yes, but oh. Close to the 6 million the drawing. What the fuck was it? book list had the eyes, I think. Okay, so here's...
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Okay, so that's
Whoever
cool.
wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Right, so that's obviously some kind of code. Because the letters are different. E is 3... Yes. I can see the two of you in the chat both furiously working this out, and I do appreciate it. So U is 6. Crack this code. You've got 5 minutes. Your time starts now. SWRNU, right? Great, that's cool, but I still have nowhere I can input that code.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
When I do that, it just gives me like a... Don't worry about it. Why can't I rifle through all that? Hang on, where was it? Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me? Why can I not find that thing that I was just looking at 2 seconds ago? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. Well, okay, so here's the dilemma that I'm at. I feel like I know what to do, but when I go to this thing here, which is the one I need to unlock...
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of...
It just does
4
that.
letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
So even if I know the letters, I don't know where I'm putting these in. Yeah, it's just shitting the bed.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
I don't think there's anything left to... Yeah, I might have to get one of you guys on Google duties.
locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I don't know, I feel like they've telegraphed the entire plot in the synopsis of this book.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Can I get in this safe?
No combination, no entry. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Hey, Jim Landis, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the brew stew. I've still got some to do, but it's good. Brew stew's good quality. And if you know how to get past this level, by all means, please.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Do the numbers open the safe? No, it just says no combination, and it doesn't let you do it.
No combination, no entry.
You know the code, all right. How do we put it? Where do we do the code? Oh,
These
what's
are
this?
lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Oof, rough. Uh-oh. Maybe it's because I hadn't finished cleaning the room yet, because there was still a towel.
Hello?
Sophie, the call is coming from inside the house.
Is that you?
Creepy breather, or...
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it?
I don't know, Beth. You
Hold on.
seem sus as.
Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let
Say
me ask.
that.
Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Alright, we asking for no more calls? Or are we just going anything else?
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know.
Beth?
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back
inside the
to
hotel.
it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Probably. Why does it keep giving me options to continue the conversation? I'm worried someone's gonna walk in here.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Thanks, Landis, for the wishes on the 5 years.
Hopefully I can make sense
This
of all
game's
this.
doing my fucking head in, though.
I'm sure you will.
In a good way. I'm
Call
loving
me
it.
as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
And the, cinematography of it, the lighting and everything, it looks like a really, really well put together game. Alright. Now let's see if we can go crack this bad boy open.
Locked.
Oh,
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Do I have a cart that I can dump all my rubbish in?
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's What were you
Jesus
apologizing
Christ, I can't even
for?
see these little tiny things. All right.
And were you forgiven?
Ooh, I do not have a letter with a cat collar. Where does it exist? Some of the stuff on here is like really, really small.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Let's have a look at what we've got here. Chat, where is this cat collar letter hidden? So this is like clearly like an indie game, but I think they've still done a really good job. it's in 505. But it's not, the game's not specifically telling me. Somebody Google, like... I have to do this room too. Maybe. I was gonna say, somebody Google, like... Room 509...
Locked. It looks like the code is
Case
made
won't
up of
unlock?
4
I don't
letters.
know. Okay, this garbage. Oh. I will leave the yo-yo. On top of the chimney, there's something white, like a piece of letter or something. Yeah, this thing here. That's Hector Cruz's business cards.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
I don't know if it's going to be back in here. And, I don't know, you guys can't see it, but I've got these things up here is my inventory. I'm guessing at some point I need to, like, get rid of this stuff, don't I? And by the way, anyone watching, if you have any thoughts or comments about the channel or anything in general, by all means, please put it in the chat. As I wander around this hotel with no idea what to do.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Huh. 3 trash cans. Well, where's the 3rd trash can? We'll clean that one. Is there a trash can out here? I don't see one. Oh no, there's one there. Did I clean that? There we go.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
There we go. mean, this is really gonna fucking test me. I think that goes somewhere down there. This is taking every bit of my brain power to do. Oof, this is rough. Oh yeah, no, hang on a second. Hang on a second. What the fuck have I done wrong here? Oh no, hang on. Hang on a bloody minute. There we go. Bosh!
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Way ahead of you, love. Puzzled, but not for long. Yeah, okay.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Yeah, we know where those symbols are.
Locked.
Ah!
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Hello, Netherlands. I have the clue. I have the clue. Where was it? Was the book letter in here? Where's the letter with the book? Like with the list of books. Jane, thank you. You've caught us in the middle of intense snooping in this hotel room. Decode the thingy.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't realize it had done this for me. Alright, team. Let's go. Because I should have already found the missing symbols, right? Sixon, Allison, Jane, I'm relying on your amazing giant brains for this. Because I remember seeing the letters, but it was on that it was on that piece of paper that was like a list of...
yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
A list of books.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Are in the green box. Oh, it is Jane. It's very intense. Yeah, but this was the bank statement, wasn't it?
So the account's in your name, and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. That's awfully secretive, Mrs. Cruz.
Alright, the one is T? Where is that list of goddamn... Here it is! Bloody hell. Alright. Chat, you're my Watson. Take what information you need and help me get into this couple's suitcase while they're out of town. While they're out of their room, I should say. Alright, so the R is P and U is 6 and E is 3. Yeah, I've already forgotten all of those. Let's go back. R is P. R is P? It is on this one. M is dash. Why are you guys saying the same thing? And I'm not knowing why either of you are saying it. Oh, God. I'm going to wind up getting a Badil award for this, aren't I? Alright, so R is P and E is 3. Alright. Hang on. Alright, wait, hang on. What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing a cipher. Alright, so P is R. And M is dash, right? I see. Where is just a straight up dash? Here it is. Oh, I can't select the dash. Okay, well, and what were the other ones? Like 9. Okay,
Yarn
now
map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Now we're cooking with
some
gas.
Peculiar doodles?
It is in 505.
Maybe.
So U is 6, D is circle. U is X, D is circle. I see an X or a fucking circle. U is 6. Alright, let's just play a little bit of hangman here, shall we? Because I'm guessing that means that's going to be a Y. That's going to be an O. That's going to be an M. E is 3. The wrong way for that. Alright, E is 3. What else we got here? W is 8. Loving the effort here, guys. S is 5? I don't see an S. Eight is S? But S has to be O because... And that's not an S, it's a 5. 4 must be an I? Let's try that. Yeah, 4 must be an I. I will... So that's going to be an L. I would like to express how much fun I'm having right now. Squiggly line must be a T. To your room, yeah, that would make sense.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
I will...
Symbols, maybe.
Leave... Is it, you reckon? So what, 2 is A? And that maybe is a V? Jesus Christ. Did Alex Horn design this video game? What do we reckon the / is? I will leave notes. Yeah, it's gonna be I will leave notes. By the way, I love Sixon with her all caps in the chat. Notes! Like we're playing Family Feud. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Sherlock who?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
We got there, gang. Thanks, Allison.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
What do we think? Are they having an affair or is it blackmail? We do have a bank statement with money disappearing. I reckon it's both. I reckon they had an affair and now they're getting blackmailed for it. Yeah, I reckon blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Ooh, Sixon. Good point. Yeah, maybe she's having an affair with the army guy.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
He's got a bunch of photos of her as well.
People need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
Pretty much.
It's
But
fine,
I should
Jane.
be able to
You'll
find
get
more
caught
proof
up,
in the
I'm
vent.
sure.
The one that's mentioned in the message.
I'm almost
I think
finished
I'll go
as
check
well.
it out.
It's nearly
Yeah,
1 o'clock in the
good
morning,
idea,
but
Nina.
I'm very
I'm
much
about to go
locked
on
into
break,
this
so if
story.
you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
And by the way,
Alright.
Jane, there's
Enjoy
a
your
creep
break.
in another room that's
Oh.
got photographs of us. I mean, photographs of Sophie. Well, there was somebody watching there.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Don't you jinx me, Sixon.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. She got back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
Do you have any proof?
I do. I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker. Look, that's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
Oh.
Someone else could have used her lipstick, though. Is that all you have?
It's not. There's also this. I sent it to her a few days ago. I was kindly warning her that her behavior could compromise her engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me, the writing's the same as the message on the door.
Did we orchestrate all of that, by the way? Jane, just so you know, there was a note on this woman's door and then hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick. We removed the note so they don't know who it's from, but we left the lipstick.
Good. It's time you see her for who she really is. The nerve she has calling me a bitch.
Now let's just forget this horrible message.
Yeah, we might have implicated somebody else in that whole situation. Alright, so is there a vent down here? This game is called This Bed We Made. There you go. Where are the guests in this hotel? They're all in their hotel rooms, doing hotel room stuff. Should I be making this guy's bed, by the way? I don't think I'm supposed to be in his room. We are a cleaner. Okay, so where were the symbols? Were they on the map?
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Anything else in the back here? Okay. And yeah, sorry, Jane. Here's the creepy dark room. With photos of me apparently putting on the guest's perfume. That's what Sophie likes to do in her thing. Yeah, where's the damn cat ladder? Enjoy. Alright, anyway, we should really be trying to find the vent near the room that's got notes in it. Is it up high? Oh, hang on a second. Here we go.
I can't see anything in there.
Oh, right, so I do need
Does
to dump
carrying
all
this
the stuff
everywhere
that I
really
cleaned,
make
right.
us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy.
Okay, I don't need to read my maid guidebook just yet, just now. Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to give 505 a partial clean. Okay, well, I guess I should probably give it a partial clean. Yeah, technically we're still technically we're still doing
What's
this.
missing are the pillows. One more pillow, then you're good.
I'm still looking for the cat letter. Don't get to take your pills. Okay, so is this static?
The storm must be getting worse.
Yeah,
I
is
hope
this
Mom's
static
not
the
too
guy
bored
that
with
called
other
us?
TV shows.
Oh yeah, also Jane, we stole a gun because here it is. Oh, wait. And they were roommates. What a title. I love any title that starts with the word and. One room, two women, and so many secrets. Bridget Ross. I mean, this is no seagoing sex pot, but it's close. No one at school suspected what took place once the door was locked. Fucking hell. See, I'm wondering if there's any context in this. Do I need to know this? For safekeeping, yes. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never heard before. We just picked up a piece of paper that was like how to identify homosexuals earlier. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain back from the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strong love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. And they were roommates. Huh. I mean, I don't want to throw it away. If I could keep it, I would totally pocket that. Hmm. All this stuff. That's for cocaine, right? That's why this guy has this mirror. And he's got his cigarettes. Okay. I really don't know where that cat letter is. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sixon. Oh, is it maybe one of these things? Larry's pawn shop. What? A World War II victory medal for $15 for Paul Morgan. Oh, right. That's where he got the money so that he could hail a cab the next time. Wow, he pawned his war medal for that? Fucking hell.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Right. I don't think it's... oh, hang on, is it in here? Oh no, this is the guy's thing about what M and H are doing. So that must be M and H in the picture then.
That was taken in the lobby. There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Is there just?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Trying to put down the cup that I'm walking around with. Alright, janitor's closet. That's nowhere near here, is it? Oh, hang on, is it?
I think I have all the supplies I need. Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
So there's renovations, is there?
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Thought I'd have a crack. Can I move this thing? Oh, I want to get rid of that cup. I can't get through. Where's the janitor closet? Is that downstairs? Probably close this guy's door. Since he's got creepy photos of me in there and anyone walking past could see it. Because maybe I have to go downstairs so I can see inside that vent. Well, we won't be doing that. Alright, well maybe this is a good place to... Oh. Whose room is this? Oh, this is the room I started in. Right. Alright. Well, that might be a good place to finish up, I reckon, because yeah, it is 1:01 a.m. right now. And I thought I would be streaming for maybe like an hour or so, hour or two, perhaps. And... when did I start? 9 o'clock. So what is that? 4 hours? No. I've not been sitting here playing this for 4 hours. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, about 4 hours. Holy shit. This was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. And thank you to everyone who joined in, especially Sixon and Allison. You guys were vital in this. I would like to do more of this. I definitely want to come back and do this game. I like doing it on a live stream. I don't care how dumb I look when I'm wandering around looking for the tiniest detail. I have no sense of, you know, pride or anything like that. So I would love to do more of this, but I'll hang so I can see what your comments are. Allison says, it was so fun. Please do more lives. I'm Ali Wright on Patreon. I'm sure I've bugged you a few times on there. Yeah, not bugged me at all, actually, but I definitely recognize your name. I remember your name because it was... I think you were always at the bottom of the list of my Patreon shoutouts. So at the end of every reaction, when I was like editing the very last bit, I would always see Ali Riot going up the screen. Chris, thank you very much. I will love to do... like I say, this went so much better than I thought. I thought it was going to be really awkward and uncomfortable, but it was like pretty chilled out. So it's a new thing for me to try doing live streams. Well, Jane, if you need to know what happens with Sophie and this creep, at very least, you'll be able to go back and watch the live streams after the fact. You're at the bottom a lot. You were. I don't know why. It's just the way that I do it. Like, your name just stayed there forever and ever. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Really, really. I'm so glad I waited for this game. I downloaded this like a month or so ago, and I was like, I'd really like to do that on a live stream. And I've mentioned it a bunch of times. I think I even posted about it in Patreon ages ago. So I've been genuinely eager to finally have a crack at this. But yeah, 5 years. 5 years. Can't believe it's been that long. When I started this, what was I doing? Oh, it was COVID lockdowns. And there wasn't a lot of work around. There was a bit of work around, but most people were getting paid quite a bit by the government just to stay home and be like unemployed kind of thing. And I was already planning to do a reaction channel well before COVID ever happened. I was already getting some things in place for it. And I started doing this like really full time. And then when the world opened back up again, I went back to work. And I went back to work for 3 days a week instead of 5, which I'd always done. And honestly was constantly burned out because of it. On like the phone and call centers and stuff like that, taking phone calls. I can do it, but it was just a burnout kind of thing. So I was able to go back to work for 3 days a week. Then I think I just got monetized around about that time. And going 3 days a week was like the most... I'm so happy I had the ability to do that because it really, really helped me. Like, just, again, I was just burned out constantly. I had no motivation to do anything at all. I was just completely wiped out all the time. And that 3 days a week eventually got to the point where I could earn more from doing YouTube than I would in this other job, what I was doing for working 3 days a week. And now it's at the point where I'm probably earning more of this than what I would do in that job 5 days a week. So that's my sort of metric of how I've sort of kept track of how I'm sort of going with it. And it's good. Like I say, I'm just happy I get to do it. What we got here? Allison says, or Ali Wright. I can't wait for more content, and if you do the audio books or books for the Potter, please do like video updates when you learn new stuff. Yeah, I will probably give them a look. I haven't listened to any audio books before. Like ever. Never really done it. But I haven't read this yet. I still have it here. That was a Christmas present from my partner. She's like, I know you would love this. And I was like, yes, I do. I'm glad you made this your job and having fun at the same time. Really happy for you. Thank you. Thank you as well, Jane. Joe, have you ever been to New Zealand before? I have not been to New Zealand before, Joe. A lot of New Zealand comes to Australia, though, and I've worked with a number of Kiwis and people from NZ, bro. I'm glad you do this because my bad days, I have mental health issues. Seek out your videos and rewatch some just because you give me comfort, like having a friend with me when I need it. Well, that is actually truly heartwarming. It really, really is. I mean, I watched a lot of reaction videos before I started doing this, and my favorites were the ones that would really make me feel happy. Natalie Gold is a very good reactor. Awkward Ashley does great reactions. I'm not sure what happened with her editing, though. I'm not trying to throw any reactor shade at Awkward Ashley, but I was watching a couple of her videos and they've had to do like so much manipulating of the audio and stuff like that. And I'm sure it's just so that, you know, they can get past copyright or whatever, but I found her videos to be a little bit difficult to sort of sit through lately, but she certainly doesn't need my views though. She's doing just fine on her own, and I'm sure with Jamie Lee Curtis out there, Awkward Ashley is on cloud 9 right now, and nobody can do anything to change that. Who else did I watch? Honestly, who really got me into this, and I think probably a lot of people will say the same thing, Tyrone Magnus. And I don't know what happened to Tyrone Magnus. He was a really joyous kind of person for a long, long time. And I always was like, yeah, like, I like this. Like, this person is just a happy person sharing what they enjoy and stuff like that. And then I guess the revenue, way people gain revenue just started to like get to him. And I've seen him put up some videos lately that are not the best. But I have to give a shout out to Tyrone Magnus because he was kind of the original reaction channel in a way, wasn't he? like, not movies and stuff, but yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Jane says it's also nice that you're always open-minded and try to get into the movies rather than just watching and making fun of everything. There's definitely reaction channels like that. Yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance. I certainly do like to make fun of things, but I need to make sure that I pick and choose, because like I think Lord of the Rings, I probably had a lot of jokes in the first movie, and yeah, some of the Lord of the Rings fans did not appreciate some of my joking around in serious moments of the movie, but I don't let it really affect me too much. It depends. It depends on what it is, but I also understand that, you know, it's pretty respectful to be, you know, present in those kind of moments. But every now and then, there's a sad scene that just makes me laugh, and I will not hide that. Chris Tyne says, it really is like watching with a friend. I'd like to hang out in a pub with you. I'm always happy to see a new reaction from you. Yeah, I try to pick fun things. I don't pick anything that is like overly... It's not even about being controversial, but just like divisive and is like a hot topic that people are going to like get flamed up about. I should, because that's where all the revenue is apparently, but I do my best to just stay out of that. Like, I've been doing the new series of South Park, partly because I love South Park, but also mostly because of Stephen Colbert and the whole thing with Paramount. I got very curious about what the South Park boys were going to do. And I'm going to continue on with that because the views on it, especially that first episode were pretty amazing. But I don't do full-length versions on Patreon of it. I don't invite that audience into Patreon to continue that conversation in a new thing. Like, that's kind of where I draw the line with some of that kind of stuff. Sixon, now you're one of those reactors that makes us feel safe, and you have a comfort place for everyone. You've helped a lot of us. Well, I have not tried to do that. that is a symptom of just what I intended to do when I started the channel. So that makes me feel so happy. Like, I'm obviously a very positive kind of reactor. I'm not the sort of reactor who is... Again, watching stuff that's like really, really like hateful and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever really delved into like violent or hateful reactions or anything like that, or humiliating people. Like, there's fails and stuff like that, but you know, I feel like I've always had pretty good taste, at least with my reactions, and not been tasteless. What do we got here? Alison Hunter, I cried when you cried over Snape. You get me every time. Honestly, I did not see that. I guess spoiler alerts for Harry Potter that came out years ago. I would love to have seen the full length, and I adore Taskmaster because you can tell you are truly happy watching. I am very happy watching it. I think there's a full length version of that on Patreon. Ali, I think you might want to go back and check the Patreon exclusive playlist, because I did snip out some chunks of Harry Potter to put on Patreon, and I think that was probably one of them. So if you want to see my unedited, emotional, what's the word I'm looking for? Destruction, then it might be there. So I'm glad you cried when I cried over Snape, because I did not see that coming. I did not expect it. Like, every now and then I'm watching my reactions back and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I could not have like walked into that any worse. Like, what is the scene? It seems where, what is it? I can't remember the name of the wand, but Voldemort is talking about like someone needs to be given the wand or whatever. And whatever was going on in that exact moment, my thoughts were that Voldemort was about to be like, here, Severus, have this wand and you will be the most powerful. And I was 100% locked into that. I was like, let's fucking go. Snape is gonna blah, 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 blah. And then within the space of like 10 seconds, everything that I thought just came crushing down on top of me. And what I loved and hated about that scene was it was by far the most long and brutal death scenes in the entire Harry Potter franchise. was so much more brutal than I think any other death. Like, some of them are psychologically, like, torturous. But, like, on screen, it was just so violent. And, oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe that people in the comments were able to keep their, were able to keep that a secret. Because I watched every single one of those movies. And from the first one, I was like, Snoop, Snoop, Severus Snape. Like, in my head, I don't think I'd actually watched that yet, but that's the mindset that I was at. So, Snape and the Harry Potter thing, I absolutely loved. I can't really see it. On the shelf back there, I have, like, a whole bunch of Professor Snape action figures that I value quite a bit. Joe says, is Primitive War popular in Australia? I heard it's an Australian movie. Primitive War. I've never heard of it, but I'm also probably the worst person to ask about Australian movies because I don't really watch that many of them. Because honestly, I don't think there's that many good ones. Again, maybe it's just a local opinion. Ali says, we have your back forever. You need help. We will all be on your side. Oh, good. Well, I'm looking to overthrow some... I'm going to overthrow New South Wales, so get on the plane. Let's do it. Do you plan on resuming this game soon? I loved it. I'm going to think about doing this the same time next week. Maybe not quite this time, because this is the end of it. But I started about 4 hours ago, and I might try and jump on next Sunday night and do the same thing. So bookmark that. If you were enjoying this game, I will hold out and see how we go. We might have to spend like 20 minutes recapping what we know before we get started, though. But yeah, this game's been a lot of fun. I expected it to be fun, and it's delivered. Jane says, my favorite movies are the pirate movies because I spent my teen years with Jack Sparrow because my family was abusive. Oh, that sucks. So I loved watching you see it. Yeah, the Pirates movies were good. The first one, I think it was definitely the best for me. And the audience was kind of unanimous in, like, once you get past the trilogy, just stop. Which sucks, because I think one of them has zombie sharks, which I'm partial to a zombie shark. Sixon wants to hug all of me. Oh, no, wants to hug all of Jane. Oh. Jane and Sixon. All right, they're having a big old love fest in the comments here. Even hug emojis. Love it. Oh, and Ali Wright's jumping in on the hugs too. Bob Richardson discovered me on YouTube a couple of years ago and is so glad that he did. You are so genuine, and watching your reactions helped me with my depression. Cheers from Chicago. Bob, you are very welcome. I'm glad whatever it is that I was reacting to on that day helped you get out of that mood that you are in, that you were in. Hopefully not currently. Alison Hunter, let's go next Sunday. Just give it a time. And Sixon is in. Oh, I love it. These two, Ali and Sixon, have been locked in on this mystery the entire time. And I was not expecting anyone in the comments to have the kind of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, intense sort of dedication to the whole thing. But honestly, I'm glad I'm doing this live stream. This is just a lot of fun. It really is. And the numbers have been pretty good. I thought there were going to be times when... the reason I had the game queued up, because I was like, there's probably going to be 0 people in here at times. So I need to make sure I'm not just sitting here like a dope. Alright, guys. I think it's time that I bid you all adieu. But yeah, if you do want to check this out, keep an eye out. I guess channel, tick your notification bell. Not that I think that works that great. I've ticked the notification bell for my own channel and I get the most random notification. In fact, before we go, anyone who has ticked the bell for notifications, do you get stuff when it actually comes out, or do you get it like 4 days later? What's going on with that? Oh, Jane, you're from the Netherlands, aren't you? Did you, have you seen my Ted Lasso reactions? There's a Amsterdam episode that is actually quite beautiful. Yeah, sorry, super lost dreamer. I'm just about to wrap it up. This went on way longer than I expected, and it was a lot of fun, so I will be doing more. Bob says he loves that I swore I would never watch The Lord of the Rings, and when I did, I finally loved them. I did like The Lord of the Rings. It's still not the genre that I kind of favor, but that line in the last episode, I really want to just upload a reaction of like me shitting all over Lord of the Rings when at the beginning of the first one, like, well, let's see what's going on here. Oh, yeah. Who are these guys here? Oh yeah, you know, just doing my normal thing, and then splice in, "You will kneel to no one" from the very last movie, and then cue me bawling my fucking eyes out. That's the hardest I've cried on the channel. Not the hardest, but it's got to be like top 10. That absolutely devastated me in the best possible way. The notification for the live stream came up. That's good. Oh, it's Rob. Oh, yeah, sorry, man. 1 in the morning. Rob Richardson. You sure it's... So it's Rob Richardson, not Rob Bitchardson? Bob Richardson? Jade says, as soon as I watch Ted Lasso, I have your video queued up, though. Oh, yes, do it. Season 4 is coming out soon, and Ted Lasso is one of the most wholesome, positive shows I've ever watched. I was blown away by how sweet it was. You kind of think it's going to be a bit of a dude, like, football kind of show. It is not. It is set in that world, but it is absolutely beautiful. Rayburn Oliver only just got in, but I want to say you're awesome and really enjoy your videos, the personality that goes into the reactions, but also the editing. Thank you to everybody who mentions the editing, because yeah, I'm a one-man show, and video editing is something I was very interested in and fascinated in when I started the channel. And the fact that I have that deep fascination in video editing is definitely the thing that's been the fuel that has pushed the rest of this project through. So yeah, I take a lot of pride in my editing, and thank you for noticing. Football is super popular here. Plus one of the editing, especially the intros. Yes, I do my best on the intros as well. Haven't updated the regular channel intro for a little while. Maybe I need to. I have to figure out. Oh, there was something I was going to put in there. Oh, what was it? Can't remember. I did have an idea a couple of weeks ago, but it's gone from me now. Yes, Nick Mohammed and Katie Wicks are the names when somebody mentions Ted Lasso. Sixon, have you not seen Ted Lasso? Katie Wicks, she doesn't show up until quite far into the show, but she was one of the highlights. Love Barb. Get this woman some violence to watch immediately. Thanks. Thanks, Rob Richardson. Who's out here with 2 R's in their initials? Why is my every fiber of my being looks at that name and says Bob Richardson? I must have known a Bob Richardson. Sixon, so you haven't seen Ghosts, and you haven't seen Ted Lasso. What have you been doing with your time? What is going on here? You've never seen Ghosts. Are you messing with me now? I know you've not seen it. You've told me that you've not seen it. Or am I getting completely mixed up? Alright, good night everybody. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you on whatever the next video is that you want to watch me in. Yes, you Sixon. Go watch Ghosts. Bye.